Good afternoon and welcome back to the Kamui European Youth Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. We're at the Therme Olimia Resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia, and it's the medal stages of the 3 10-ball tournaments. It's the semi-final round, so let's introduce our competitors. Firstly, on table 6, with the girls from Germany, Emily Winzinger. And her opponent, representing France, Rachel Onfoy. On table 5, with the under-19, from Sweden, Walter Leikra. And his opponent, from Norway, Magnus Maprang Dala. To table 4 with the under-17s, will you welcome from Finland, Oni Serenius. And representing Slovakia, Mark Sabo. Moving into the arena on table 3 with the girls, welcome Lee-Marie Botstegers of Germany. And also from Germany, Merle Schmitz. Onto table 2 with the under-17s. From Slovakia, Timothy Turko. And his opponent from Poland, Victor Kashmarek. And finally, on table 1, it's the under-19s. So we welcome, from Portugal, Ruben Gomez. And finally, representing Estonia, Sander Tam. It's a race to 7 for the under-19s, a race to 6 for the under-17s, and a race to 5. Girls. And your referees in charge of the action are on table 6, Stefano Perico of Luxembourg. On table 5, Maria Zlatina of Bulgaria. On table 4, Alexandru Lalash of Romania. On table 3, Eva Poskochilova of Czechia. On table 2, Alexander Lulovic of Serbia. And finally, on table 1, Serdar Kaladak of Turkey. Players, you may left for the break.
Thank you, Luke Riches, for such a fine introduction, and welcome back everybody to Pro Billiard TV. This is the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, and we've got a very fine semi-final coming up here in the under-19 division between, well, this year's new European straight ball champion Ruben Gomez from Portugal. He'll be taking on, from Estonia, a newcomer, Sander Tam. It's a race to 7, as I mentioned. We're playing 10 balls, so it's call shot, no early 10 balls, and also no 10 ball on the break. Breaking from outside the box, and alternate break. This man right here on the camera, Sander Tam, struggled a bit to close it out in the quarterfinals. I heard he was up 5-1 in a race to 7. Things got quite tense towards the end. This young man here, very comfortable final against Jakub Grobot, the Pole in the straight pool division, and wiped out Valentin Schmitz in the quarterfinals. So Sander will have to play very well to beat Gomez. Let's see if it actually happens, yes or no. Ruben to break the balls first. Let's take it away. Yeah, cue ball close to a scratch, but makes a ball in the middle. He gets the shape on the 1. And at first glance it looks like the 3-ball might be a problem, but there is a 3-6 combination, so that is solvable. I think there might be an issue with the 4-ball though. The purple 4 does not go to the top left. So you will have to play an alternative position to still get the run out. Of course, the short side of the 4 could work if he plays this with top right spin in between the 5 and the 9 to get that window. No. Oh, he's playing safe on this 1 ball. That's interesting. Didn't feel like the run out was available, so played safe. Would have loved to stick the cue ball with the 7. So first shot for Sander is with the jump cue. Predator air rush coming out. Tall guy must be jumping comfortably. But the aiming not okay. Cue ball off the table, ball in hand. Does give Ruben a better opportunity to possibly get to the short side of the 4.
Extension.
Yeah, unless he feels like taking on a 4-7 combination. I think he could put the cue ball next to the 5 and go around the angles to the short side. But he has chosen to play for the combination. Kind of off angle here. Yeah, thinner cut with the 5 going to both the middles and the bottom right corner.
4-ball, corner pocket.
First miss for the Portuguese young man. Now, I'm not too familiar with Tom in general. So let's have a look. Needs an angle on the 5 to get to the top side of the 6. Ooh. Oh, might be able to play this in the corner and still land between the 10 and the 6. This could work. Yeah, I can imagine how much pressure there is on this young man. Such a big occasion. He had a very tense quarterfinal, so maybe he's still feeling ecstatic from that moment. This result, honestly, not too bad.
ball, side pocket.
Took on the bank, knew he was always going to leave distance. This is a long, long 6-ball. Could choose to not take it on. That would be probably a mature option to bank the 6 straight down table. But looks like he wants to go. Yeah, super difficult shot to go for. I mean, you're not gonna say he didn't have any chance, but have to hit the ball, have to strike the ball so well. Well, also not the save he wanted to. Tried to crawl behind the 8. And again, he could play a safety, but he's called the bank. He really wants to go. He's going very aggressive into this match.
Six ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, a bit of a nervy start. Both of them tasting the waters. Ruben taking a risk there just to run into the 9. Now, what about you call the bank? You focus on the cue ball 3 rails behind the 10. If you make it, you're on the 9. If you don't, you leave a hook. Didn't do as much with the cue ball. Yeah, is there a bank on this 8? I think it's a very tight pocket, so no bank. Could play the opposite sides. The 8 ball to the right, long rail, cue ball to the left. The other option is to try and bring the cue ball above the 10. Cue ball behind the 9 is what he's trying, but his 8 ball is always gonna come into play. Oh, what a cue ball is played there. Beautiful shot, nicely spotted. Definitely got me there. Could be a rack winner. All eyes on Gomez right now. It's called the jump bank. Good hit. Any luck? How's the leave? No, you would say not okay. Oh, Sander. I mean, of course, anything is missable, but it's not like this table is playing very much different than the others. And that tells me there is a lot of early pressure. Yeah, in that case, Ruben does have a bit more experience on this table too. So this 10 to take the opening rack to Ruben Gomez. So the opening rack going to the Portuguese. Not the prettiest start for both. As you can see on table 2, Timothy Furko and Viktor Kaczmarek, 1 each. This is the under 17 semi-final. We have Lea Marie Bokstegers and Merle Schmitz still at 0 both. Mark Jabo and Oni Sirenius. Jabo 1-0 up. Walter Leikere 2-0 up against Magnus Maprang Dalu. And Rachelle Enfroy 1-0 against Emily Winsinger. Sander Tam to break the balls. Now the 5 ball tied up. It's already on the rail on the 2. Difficult shot this. Preferably would not want to run forward. Oh, how well did he cue that? Oh, just slightly wide. Maybe caught a little bit of dirt, but I honestly think the effort itself was really good if you think about not wanting to roll the cue ball too far forward. Yeah, the biggest problem remains the 5 ball. Unless you can play a good shape on the 5 to play a safety behind the 8. I'll have to play the safe now. Bring the 3 ball to the bottom short rail. Cue ball 1 rail with the 8 and the 5. Just played it the other way around, but the spin, yeah, just enough for the save. So safety game, you would say. This young man feels comfortable, but just a running game barely. So far, though. I mean,
Ball, side pocket.
Called the 3-ball into the side. Oh, and he's opened up the 5-ball completely, so another chance for the Estonian to go. Do we see any challenges on the table? I have to say, everything is lining up quite nicely. Center of the table. A couple times, 5 to the 6 shouldn't be a problem. And for him to miss the 4, I got a little bit speechless there because he had ball in hand on the 3-ball. And you can see a bit of frustration. He looks very tense as well. How is the pace? Just enough, not behind the 7, and means Gomez now with a great opportunity to double the score, even though they actually lost the safety battle. Punch this off the rail. Don't have to land all the way straight. The 8 is hanging over the middle, so
Extension.
let's call this extension. Something must be awkward on this. Or maybe just a little bit more time overall. Yeah, he looks very comfortable, especially when he gets going. The shot clock doesn't really mind him as much, and now he's starting to get the pace of the table. Sander in some early trouble, going down 2-0. Gomez with the break. Yeah, winner of this match ends up playing the final at, I believe it is 8:15. Yes, 8:15 local Podcetrtek time. Against Walter Lijker or Magnus Maprang Daleu. Another chance for Sander at the table. The break being a bit difficult, I feel like, on both tables. I mean, obviously I cannot get to see all the tables in the venue. but very specific speed needed to get the balls going into the middle. So now 3 and a 4 over the middle, maybe to get onto the 5, and the traveling from the 5 to the 6 might be an issue. A lot of angle now on this 3 ball. Run the cue ball 3 rails around, center of the table needed. Yeah, this is much better. I mean, for me, it's not a question if this young man can play, yes or no, because he's in the semi-final of the European Championship. It's more, when is he going to settle down? He looked a bit rusty in the beginning. Yeah, a bit more angle on the 7. Can he still hold this? Probably will have to go into the top short rail. No, was able to hold it. Very soft stroke there. Bit straighter on the 9. Stay smooth. Any punch could cause the 9 to hang up. Not so much draw on the ball. So this 10 ball being a bit trickier, and also the more time he takes on the side could build up more pressure from within. Yeah, nice and calm. Gets the job done. Sander Tam now pulling one back to the 1. Still feel like he's a bit like a diesel right now. He's still getting used to the whole conditions, to the whole happening. Of course, it's a big thing. As you can see, here's the schedule. Furko and Kaczmarek on table 2. Bokstegers and Schmitz on table 3. And we've got the final of all 3 at 8:15 p.m. all the way live from Podcetrtek, Slovenia. Will be great to see all 3. Of course, the Strapled in have a girls' final, so we also will get to see the girls in action. 2 tables live with commentary. 1 table live without. Table 3 will be without any commentary. Yeah, energy on the break. Just nothing finding a way. And a shot on the one now. Any difficulties? I don't think so. Of course, some traveling. 2 to the 3. Crossover from 3 to the 4. Ideally, center of the table. So low right draw. Bit straighter on this 3 ball. Didn't really put a lot of right. So we'll have to draw back to take more of a cut on the 4. Ooh, and now awkward, and we'll have to find a window between the 8 and the 7 to actually be on the 5. Oh, little frustration tapping the chalk on the table. You would have to be somewhere at the table. You would feel like, oh, hey, he's frustrated. I might have a chance here, you know? I would really get encouraged by it. Yeah, Sander really starting to find his way into the semi-final match. Looks more comfortable, a bit more rhythm too, not so static. The balls are laying well, a bit of traveling back and forth. Just gotta make sure he stays a bit closer to his work. Doesn't want to shoot all the long shots over and over. Last time he was a bit longer on the 9. He needed to draw and there was barely any draw on it, so... Now take a stop shot. Don't try to do too much. Just take any shot on the 8 to the middle. You see, he's kind of straight on the 7. Nothing wrong with it. He's taking his extension. So there must be something nervy to it. He's handled it well. So that means we're gonna be tied at 2. Nice little comeback from Sander Tam. So we're tied at 2. Gomez to break the balls, but you could see earlier a bit of frustration from his side. On the other table now, 3-2, Viktor Kaczmarek taking the lead on that table. Close match, I think. Always have to be careful with the Polish players. They know it too by now. Now the break. Again, nothing going in. And ready to play a safety. Maybe cut the 1 ball towards the 5. Cue ball behind the 2-9. No, more distance.
One ball corner pocket.
Kicking cue ball. No. I was gonna say cue ball maybe behind the 5-2-9. Caught it a little bit fuller. So again, a shot on.
One ball corner pocket.
Oh, wild miss. Tried to do a lot to get onto the 2. Again, could have left a lot more. I have to say, Ruben played some really good defense in the quarterfinals earlier. We'll have to play the same way to keep a hold of Sander Tam. The only way he came back is by actually playing the similar defense. Yeah, great kick, great hit. Can kick over the bottom short rail. Gotta push the 1 up to the 2. Could crawl or the up to the. Oh, whoa, a lot. Very fast happening here. Kicked it as hard as he could. What did he leave on? Oh, how is the cue ball? No, nice space. Can he get to the short side, to the top side of the 3 ball to the bottom left? Or maybe play a lot of left spin to crawl in between the 3 and the 6. This I don't like as much. Top spin in between the 3 and the 4. This was played, a little rub off it. 6 ball came into play quite a bit, but no doubt at all. Now still some back and forth action. He's landed a bit in no man's land on this. He's a tall guy, so he probably can reach this. A little bit of top left. Cue ball does get close towards the scratch, but just focus on making the ball. Just a hint of left will throw the ball. Yeah, just like that. Oh, needs a cue ball to stop. Oh, brutal. Brutal roll this is. Of course, he's cutting the ball and he's trying to play it as slow as he could.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, at least he's made a great hit. Look at this. Beautiful two-rail kick on the 5 from Sander Tam. He is completely feeling it out of the sudden. What a shot he's made. And he's got the shape on the 6. I don't think Ruben is going to enjoy this as much from the chair. Ruben was up 2-0. Just hoping to get another chance. This might be a bit pacey. Is it stop in time? Ooh. I don't think so, to be honest. But we'll see. No. Disappointed look on the face. Must be a no. So it's no finish, at least.
7 ball, corner pocket. Extension. 7 ball, side pocket.
Yeah, again, great hit. This might land safe. No, there's a window just between, but good try. Now, cue ball on the rail. A long 7 ball. I might choose to not go for it. I might choose to play safe, just overcut and wait. Because not just to make the ball, you have to force follow the cue ball back down table too.
Extension.
Super tough shot to take on. What's he gonna give? Well, again, the leave really is not so bad. Could bank the 7 to the right side of the 9, just past the side. Cue ball to the bottom left corner. Is he just playing this thin? Also an option. No, he's left the window and straight in on the 7. Sloppy mistake from Sander. Yeah, in this case, very important to get the object ball safe first. And also this could have maybe nudged the 9 a little bit and be straighter on the 8. This now already somewhat of a tester. Especially for him losing the last 2 racks. Yeah, good shot right there. So it is in the end Gomez taking this rack. Well, we'll see. He's taking some extra time. This 10 for 3-2 and regaining the lead. Yeah, true battle so far, 3-2. Sounds like Gomez is going for his timeout. Yeah, as I said, table 2, Furko and Kaczmarek going at it. Current score 3 each. Bokstegers and Schmitz on table 3. Current score 2-1, Bokstegers. And table 4 we have Mark Jabo against Oni Sirenius 4-1 Jabo. Also don't forget the finals, we have them at 8:15 local Podcetrtek time. Be there or be square. Table 5 we have Walter Leikere being up 5-0 against Magnus Maprang Daleu. And table 6 Rachel Enfroy up 3-2 against Emily Winzinger. As you can see, this is day 4. We have 9 days of action all the way from Slovenia. So make sure to stay tuned at Pro Billiard TV. Of course, we'll have plenty more events and action and tournaments coming up on our channel. But first, this event, the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships. Let's have a little look at table 2. Timothy Furko 3. Victor Kaczmarek 3. Yeah, so funny. Years ago, I had the pleasure myself to play in the European Junior Championships. And I played against a player, his name was Pavel Kaczmarek, in the quarterfinals in the European 10-ball championship. So I find every time I see this young man's name, just reminds me of him. I'm not sure if they're related or maybe it's a son or... Yeah, I have no idea how it would work, or a brother or any family relation. I don't know. Just brings back the memories. Oh. Played it kind of wild though. I like the carom, but it was very pacey. The 8 doesn't go by the 10, so still to get in between to land there is the true challenge, unless takes the ball in hand to give the 8 or the 10 a nudge and be on the 6. In the meantime, Ruben Gomez back from his timeout. Sander to break the balls. He's down 3-2 in this race to 7. Yeah, the break on both sides, not too successful. 4 ball in a very nasty position. Kind of the spot nobody ever likes. Just wondering, how does this young man come back from the timeout? So needs to get to the bottom side of the 4, preferably with a little angle. Just like this, nicely done. And now pop off the rail, give yourself a little angle on the 5 to draw to the bottom left side of the table onto the 6. Might be a bit straight, might have to draw towards the 9. This is a big shot coming up.
Extension.
Yeah, might have to play safe, might have to just stick the cue ball. I mean, to go around the 9, you're always going to run far. Try to hold it with low left. Honestly, he did cheat the pocket a bit on the thick side, but has worked out for him. Another big shot coming though. You can see there is some nerves, like they keep grabbing their towel, it's sticky, they're nervous.
Corner pocket.
And still from this position, this Ruben now about to take another lead in this match. And down goes the 10. For now 4-2, Ruben Gomez from Portugal. Taking the first 2, Sander the next 2. It looks like, sounds like Walter Leijkeren has gone through to the final, to another final. It's not another final. He lost to Jakub Schrobot a couple days ago in the semi-final. Walter winning 7-0 over Dahlur. So 4-2 and Gomez to break the balls. Clearly a challenge, this break. But what a mess. Awkward cueing. We'll have to stop the cue ball, but we gotta be careful not to land behind the 4. That's why he's done more, but the pace. Ooh. We might still be on something onto the middle. Or maybe it's better to play a safety. I mean, he does have the best view in the house. And it's just these kind of moments where he does have an opportunity at least. Just doesn't get there. Yeah, good safety shot. Nice cover behind the 8. No jump. Cue ball pretty close to the rail, so even playing with any spin could be any danger.
Two ball corner pocket.
And what a hit he's played. I mean, of course, he will have to get a little bit of luck not to make the 4 in the middle. But I like the side he caught it. I like the pace he's played it. And he's found the result.
Two ball corner pocket.
Gotta give credits where credits are due. I've seen some good things from Sander, but just the beginning of the match he was just lost. Where I think Ruben gets comfortable a little bit faster. So now 4, 5 and the 6 go into the middle. The 9, again, not so great position on the 9. Good news is from the 8 you could try to put yourself straight on the 9. You don't have to do too much to get on the 10. And also this 5 ball to get to the 6, it's easy. Yeah, it might be better to play to the bottom left, because if you leave the angle on the 5 towards the 10, I don't think you can avoid the 10. 2 rails back to the center of the table. You need the angle to cross over for the 9. This is kind of important. Of course, every rack is important, but if you look at the scoreline, it's these kind of moments you need to take to regain some control over the match. 4-3, no problem. 5-2 in the race to 7. My alarm bell softly is ringing. Well, he does get the job done. And you gotta say, you need something big inside to make that happen. He's been down technically the whole match. Still comes up with the run out. So 4-3. And he does have the break, so, you know, this still can go anywhere. Good match so far. Also in the under 17. One match has been finished. Mark Jabo from Slovakia has beaten Oni Sirenius 6-1 from Finland. So that's our first finalist. He will be waiting for Timothy Furko and Viktor Kaczmarek, which are currently tied at 4. In the girls' matches, Bokstegers 3-2 up against Schmitz. And Froh 4-2 up against Winzinger. Rack number 8. Sander Tam to break. Is he going to tie the score at 4 in the race to 7? And look at this. Makes a ball. Gets the shape. Do you think his heart rate would be going up seeing that? Or do you think he feels like, I'm gonna grab this opportunity? Sometimes, you know, you just, your emotions, your insides, they're just so excited. Bit pacier. We'll have to play for a 3-9 combination, which is not too horrible. Don't see any other way.
Extension. Nine ball, side pocket.
Yeah, softly the 3 off the 9. Or is he going to play this with a bit more stun? The main thing is to have something on the 3 ball afterwards. Easier said than done. Yeah, good job. You see with Spurs, he's really not struggling. Everything will be in the open. If he can get a little closer to the 6 with a small angle. Straight draw. If he can get back to where he is now, could be leveling the score at 4 again. Would be 2. Nice comebacks from him. Slightly short though. I think he could still draw back just past the side, but if you cheat the pocket or you're not drawing as pure, the cue ball might disappear into the middle. Could go forward. Yeah, play that really well. Very smooth.
10 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, so we're tied at 4. Twice Ruben had a 2-game lead. And twice he's lost it. And all the pressure back on his break. So Ruben Gomez to break the balls. Anything? No. No future on the 1. That could be that little bit of luck you need at times, you know, just to not leave something on. Well, look at the cue ball he just played. Very creative shot to take that risk. Okay, there is always a jump, but he's found distance. I wonder, is Ruben going aggressive or is he just trying to bank the 1 ball 2 rails back down table? Oh, looks like he went aggressive. Does he give something? Yes. And he's brought the 5 off the rail. 2 goes into the middle. The 4 doesn't go to the bottom right, so you need to travel to the short side. You know, it's a bit in between. It's okay. He does have it. But we'll have to work on the cue ball a lot more. Let's play with low right. Also play with low left and take more cut on the 5 ball.
Extension.
Oh, does it stop in time? Oh, living on the edge. Even the referee thought that was never going to stop. Well, awkward shot. Does it still go into the middle?
Five ball corner pocket.
Oh, he's called it in the corner. What a shot he's played. Beautiful cueing. That is definitely gonna give him a confidence boost.
Seven ball, side pocket.
Now the bank. He's missed it. What does he leave? He went very aggressive on the bank. Look at where he's left the cue ball. No safety in mind at all. I think he felt like he had missed the opportunity already. Tried to still make something out of it, but could have stopped the cue ball with the 8. Could have played still for the bank, but make sure the cue ball freezes. Many options he had. This is a big cut. I kind of like the top left spin. Just let the cue ball zigzag long. Could play it soft, but most of the players like to put some punch in it. 5 seconds left. Wow, he's played safe. That tells me he's a bit... well, not afraid, but he's tense. He feels like the scoreline is 4 each.
Eight ball corner pocket.
He's afraid to take more chances on this. And in the meantime, Sander keeps going more and more aggressive. He's missed that 8 again. Did not even play any option of a safety in mind. So in that case, I would have said, you know, hit the ball, strike it, make sure you give yourself a good chance of making it. So Ruben back at it. Straight in on the 8. Yeah, nice and clean. Still, would have been nice to roll the cue ball maybe. Maybe a diamond further. No, yeah, a couple balls, a diamond further, but should be okay. Yeah, down goes the 10. Keeps it smooth. So takes the lead again. 5-4, Ruben Gomez. How tight is this match going to become? In the meantime, this other match, table 2, Hill for a medal. Timothy Furko to break the balls against Viktor Kaczmarek. Does he make a ball? Look at the cue ball. Oh, that was actually not the cue ball. Cue ball is in the center of the table. Kaczmarek thought it was going to be dry. But something dropping. Crazy. Hill. My colleague Mark White in the booth for that one. Must be a nail biter. Just like this one. 5-4. Ruben Gomez up against Sander Tam. Oh, well, the cue ball going straight into the middle, but the 3 ball staying there. Okay, he doesn't have any shape, but he could have given ball in hand very easily.
Push out.
So we'll have to play push out. Can he tie some balls up maybe together, or... That's not what he's doing. He's bringing the 4 off the rail. Yeah, where do you play safe to? I'm not a big fan of this position. Maybe able to bring the 1 above the 6 and the cue ball 1 rail under the 8, but you gotta hit it so perfect, and I think the pace is also dangerous, not easy. Was he going to play the 1 ball behind the 6, bank the 1 over? Oh, he's caught that too thin. Kind of like the option he played for. I have seen it too late, but I like the option he played for at least.
One ball, corner pocket.
Oh, he's going airborne. Make this stop the cue ball. You have a chance to make this 5 each. And again, cue ball off the table. We've seen that before. Okay, the first time he made a good hit, but bad on the accuracy. Now, hitting the 7 first. This is wide in the open. Up for the taking. Get straight from the 1 to the 2. 4 in the bottom left, you can follow the cue ball for the 5. 6 and the 7 next to it. 8 in the bottom right. Follow the cue ball down for the 9. Or play the 1, give the 4 a little nudge and move it to the center to where you have more options. So many ways you can play. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What did he do there? Did the shot clock get him there? Did he play too fast? Probably working to hold the cue ball perfect for the 4, but I truly think he forgot about the 2 ball completely. Wow, Gomez leaving the door open for Tom. I mean, it's not the prettiest match from both ways, but I think the momentum has been going back and forth between the two of them. These kind of matches always give me the feeling they're supposed to go hill-hill. One rack, and especially in this case, one rack to go to the final. That would be amazing. Well, I'm just happy to be joined by all of you at Pro Billiard TV for this match, I think. Well, on the other side, the other semi-final match with Timothy Furco and Viktor Kaczmarek, 5 each, also very exciting. Don't we all love to see what the future brings? Oh. Yeah, still a bit in between.
Ball corner pocket.
Oh, that pocket did literally eat the ball. Slightly wide, so maybe starting to feel some heat, some tension, which is very normal, obviously. Also decisions, safeties, attacking, everything depends on how you feel at that moment. But this 10 for 5 each, that would make this a race to 2 for a place in the final. Of course, winning the European Championships, you get the invitation for the World Championship. You can get to tell people you are a European champion. I mean, that's not something you can get to say. And well, many people cannot even have the opportunity to say they've played a European Championship. And imagine you have won it, you know. And to have the chance to go at least to the final and have a chance at it. There you go. Table 2, he's on the 6. Oh, this looks pacey. This looks pacey. How is the pace? Well, honestly, the pace, it did slow down in time. Cue ball on the rail. Yeah, you can see Kaczmarek is not loving it right now from the chair. Oh. Oh, this is no good. This could be painful, this 8 ball. Well, he makes something happen. He is on the 10. Immediately calls his extension. Sander has taken his time out, probably to not be involved with everything that's happening on table 2. And down goes the 10. What a performance. What a run out at the end. Painful, as always, for the one that loses. But what a memory. Probably a memory for life for Timothy Furco. So Timothy will be going through to the final, where Mark Jabo will be waiting. So it's actually a full Slovakian final. Not something you get to see very often, so something special happening. For now, we'll have to wait a couple minutes for Tom to come back from his timeout. Could be a good moment to take a timeout too. You want your opponent to be maybe a little bit out of rhythm, a little bit out of stroke. One mistake from your opponent could make you win the match 7-5. So, crucial point in the match. So currently only a couple matches going on. We have Lea Marie Bokstegers, who is currently trailing 4-3 against Merle Schmitz. That means that Rachel Enfroy, I believe, has qualified for the final. At least the last time I seen the score, she was winning and on the hill. Yes, she indeed has won. She won 5-2 over Emily Winzinger. So only 2 matches going on. Table 3 and this one. Ruben breaking now from the side rail. Is he trying to leave a messy table? Was he afraid to leave something on after the break? Who knows?
One ball corner pocket.
Well, no future. Will be bumped a bit not to land on the 2. On the other side, at least he gets to battle. And I think he could play the 2 into the 9. And the cue ball 1 rail under the 10.
Extension.
You're always going to leave the distance. The other option is to cut the 2 in between the 6 and the 4 to the bottom short rail. Cue ball could go into the 7 or maybe even above the 9. Yeah, I don't mind that option. Oh. think he might have left it 2 on. How is he gonna get from the 2 to the 3? Low left, big stroke.
2 ball corner pocket.
Is there enough? Draw? No. So back to playing safe. Could draw the cue ball under the 4-6-8. I mean, definitely the option to go aggressive on anything is not the option. I like to try and bank the 3 ball maybe up to the 7. Just focus on the cue ball. Oh, he tried to play it very deliberately. He's got somewhat of a save, but very sensitive shot he just played. He might have enough to bank the 3 ball 2 rails to the 7 and bring the cue ball at least down table. Doesn't have to jump, I believe, but he wants to go aggressive. He is going aggressive. Make it, get the shape, run out, put the pressure on your opponent. It sounds like an amazing plan. Oh, and honestly, this is the best jump he's played the whole match. What a good try that was for Sander Tam. So you could say it's all up for grabs. All up for grabs for Ruben Gomez. Don't think the 5 does go by the 10, so we'll still have to pop out. Don't land straight on the 5. I tried to control it a bit too much. He was trying to hold the cue ball. Pure drama happening here on this table. I actually start to feel like Ruben is breaking down. And Sander slowly, I mean, he did try a good jump. It was a very good try. He's just able to dig a little deeper. Yeah, it's now twice where he tries to draw the cue ball straight out of the corner. And twice he didn't get any shape. So, back to safeties. This match can only get more and more tense. Yeah, I should have focused a bit more on the cue ball. So he's going for it. He likes to play very aggressive. If I go for it, I would like to stop the cue ball. To have an angle on the 6. He might follow it, but that's going to make getting from the 6 to the 7 more difficult. I mean, it's easy to say from being on the outside. I'm sure there's many people now looking at home going, these kids, you know, they're not good players. They feel the heat too much, this and that. But most of us have never experienced being in a semi-final of a European Championship. And for them, this is also the biggest stage they can actually play. You know, at their age, young, might not have any finances available to win a tournament like this. Maybe the government starts to help them out. Many things could start to happen. Yeah, good shot right there. Beautiful cue ball. Perfect shape on the 7, and that would give Sander the opportunity to get his first lead of the match and to bring himself on the hill first. Oh, this is pacey though. Should be happy not to land behind the 10, to be honest. Things could have gone a lot worse.
8-ball corner pocket.
Oh, he's playing actually the 8 into the corner. I think I would always still play into the middle with left spin. Oh, that really used everything. Played it at just the proper speed to still make the pocket big, and he had me on the edge there. I mean, that is just unreal. Of course, the position on the 9 would have been easier, but to make the ball was going to be tougher. One good shot to get on the hill first. Is he going to draw straight down? Is he going to play with top right spin? I like to draw straight down. That's not going to be enough draw. It's not the first time he's been underdrawing the shots. I feel like it just doesn't follow through enough to generate the speed on the ball.
10-ball corner pocket.
Could have played forward also. Didn't have to play the draw. Of course, forward, more speed, easy to wobble the ball. There's so many thoughts going through your brain. He's going aggressive. Looks like he's taking on the cut. And what a cut he just made. What a cut Sander Tam just made to get on the hill first. 6-5. The Estonian just needs one more to make it through to the final. Now, someone did tell me he struggled in the quarterfinals at 5-1 up. He struggled to, at the end, get the job done. So we might see more drama, but for now, the shot he has come up with a couple times, the only thing you could say is, whoa. I mean, could be a painful one for Ruben, who started off quite decent and completely lost the touch, lost the rhythm. Kind of out of stroke right now. So this will be his last break for the match. Can he close it out himself? Sander Tam is going to make the 7 and the 9. I think he might have something on this one ball. He doesn't look too excited. That could be the pressure though.
One in the corner.
Can he decide to cut this in? Maybe run the cue ball into the 2. The rails have been playing a bit faster. It's been very humid and sticky. Hot conditions. So more sweat, more dirt. So I might play this with left to run into the 2, take my chances, and not try to hold the cue ball. He's tried to hold it, just barely dropped. Well, he actually tried to hold it and play the bump. Did he land on enough to drop this in? No, I don't think he can avoid any type of scratch. So playing safe. Cue ball doesn't get there. 2 ball doesn't get there. A shot on the 2 with the 3 ball over the corner. You could say Ruben has a beautiful opportunity, but he's looking very tense too. I mean, both of them are feeling the absolute heat. This is what it's all about. You could have practiced so many hours. You could have all the talent in the world, but you need the heart right now. Get the job done. You can see this one is a tense one. I would probably just play this with low right just to make sure I put some kind of stroke on it. And he's missed it. Yeah. Now the 8 ball did tie up the 5, so things are getting more messy. Could have played with top left also to avoid the 8. Didn't feel like this was a horrible choice though. 2 ball under the 10. Cue ball maybe with the 8. Could give awkward cueing if you get the cue ball on top of it. Well, he's gone aggressive. Why would you go aggressive? I mean, yes, there is a run out with the carom 5-8. That doesn't mean this is an easy run out. I mean, you still have to get from the 4 to the 5-8 carom and then back down for the 6. Uh-oh, this is not gonna land well. That 3 ball is gonna stay in the open. Does it stay over the side? Does it stay over the side? Yes, it does stay over the side. So now, I mean, Sander did go very aggressive earlier on the bank. So I'm assuming he desperately is wanting to go aggressive also on the carom. So he's gonna chase this for the title. Or well, not the title, excuse me. He's gonna chase this for a chance on the title soon. Semi-final, but 1 rack away from the final. If you don't win the semi-final, you'll never have a chance on the title, of course. Now, I'm just wondering, okay, to make the 8, no problem. But how is he going to get any shot on the 5? Maybe play with left spin, top left spin. Does the 5 ball come back? Oh, a little flick off the 10. Maybe it took the break on the 5. I think if it didn't hit the 10, the pace would have been perfect to go over the side. So, more drama for us. He's not on the 5 and probably in a horrible position, as he won't be able to cut this to the bottom right. Well, he's called the corner. He's going aggressive. Can he beat the scratch? Maybe a bit of inside. No. He called the bank. Does the 5 ball end safe? No safety. And or is there? No. I would say there is still a cut. The question is, does he want to take this on? The last 15 minutes he has not been playing his best. He's went for it. And that 5 ball stays up. Just barely thick. He has pushed the 10 ball over the corner though, so the 6 does not go to the bottom left. So it's still a tricky position to get from this 5 ball onto the 6. This is not done yet. What a match, back and forth. Of course, a lot at stake, can understand. So deep into the corner, this 5. Does he get anything on this 6? Does he land on something into the middle? Might have to bank it. He's called it. Make it. You're on the 10 and you're in the final with a chance for the title. You miss it. Ruben comes back to the table and does have the break next. 2 sides of the coin. Could lose the match on this. Could win the match on this. No, it's not there. It's not there. And almost traded on the 5. On the 6 ball, excuse me. Ruben with an almost straight in 6 ball. Took every little chance. Tom to close out the match. Oh, this 6 ball. I was gonna say that 6 ball looked a bit wide too. And that makes this a hill match for a place in the final. And Ruben Gomez, this young man from Portugal, will be breaking the balls. The break has been horrendous for both. Barely any balls in. Is this going to be the moment where suddenly everything works his way? Who knows? Pure drama. And I can imagine, I mean, my hands are almost dripping. Can imagine for both these players in the extreme heat, this extreme pressure. Both of them starting to struggle towards the finish line. I think it's super difficult to make a prediction. The handshake, good luck. I wish you all the best, but I hope I win. That's kind of the handshake right there. Bit of sportsmanship though. Now, Gomez to break the balls. This is the 13th rack for a place in the final. Nice square hit. Does make the 5 in the middle. The 3 ball in the middle. Shape on the 1. The 4 over the corner with the 9. This is a massive, massive opportunity. Has to draw back. He was looking at just drawing back a little bit or maybe even inside spin. Could play with top right. Take more cut on the 2. Just give yourself a chance on the 2 ball. If you draw back and you land behind the 8, you'll feel stupid forever. Just play it really well. Give yourself an angle on the 4. Just step it in. So you cut the 4 into the 9 and the cue ball naturally comes off the rail. And then the next challenge is to get from the 4 to the 6. If you get on the 6, you're in a favorite position to close out the match. I like the angle he's given himself. Don't forget, we do have the final at 8:15 local time. That's in about an hour. So don't go anywhere. Make sure to be there or be square. Who is going to be our new European 10-ball champion. Under 17, under 19 and girls division. This is a difficult one. I kind of like taking my opportunity to go in between the 7 and the 8, but I can imagine it being very scary. I would play stun right, maybe more draw right. Did he get himself for the window? No, I think he's hooked himself. Tried to play for the window between the 10 and the 7 just to be sure to get something.
6 ball, corner pocket.
Well, this is a little messy. This is not over. This does have a chance to go. Oh, and he's completely at that pace. It's never going to bend as much. He's given ball in hand, and look at this. Stop shot on the 6. Stop shot on the 7. A stun shot on the 8 to the middle. And the 10 to the bottom left. What an opportunity for Sander Tam, who has been down the whole match. Okay, the only lead he had was 6-5 up. He was down 2-0. 4-2. To go up 6-5. Of course, with the nerves, you don't know what's going to happen. You could say in practice, this is a roadmap, but yet yeah, coming back up, it feels there's a bit of pressure. This one needs a bit of pace. And he's on the 10. This for a place in the final. He'll be meeting Walter Leikre. Let's call this extension, taking a lot of time here. This must be painful for Ruben. He had the absolute perfect chance after the break. So this 10 for Sander Tam to make it through to the final. Ooh, and that used every little bit of the corner. But it is Sander Tam, and look at the relief. He feels blessed to win this match, and honestly, I think that's a fair feeling. Incredible match from Sander Tam to still win this 7-6 over Ruben Gomez. Must be painful, but still for him, another medal besides the gold he took earlier this week. Would like to thank everybody for tuning in at Pro Billiard TV together with myself, Tim de Ruiter. And don't forget, we do have the finals coming up at 8:15 local Podcetrtek time in Slovenia. So make sure to be there or be square. We'll see you there.
Will take place at schedule at 15 past 8.
1, 2. No. I go in the arena. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, now, yeah, it's okay for me. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the time of the final. Time of final. EPBF European Pool Youth Championships. Now, my name is Luc Riches. It's okay, 1, 2, 3. For me in the arena, it's good. It's good in the audience. Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, final time. It's good? It's good. It's good, Jimmy? Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3. Paris, Bordeaux, Le Mans. Finale maintenant. Jimmy, est-ce que tu m'entends? Ok, je continue à parler. I continue to speak. 1, 2, 3, Aramith, Predator, Simonis, IBP, Billiard TV, Podcetrtek, Simonis, Biardna, Predator, Kamui, Therme Olimia. Non, il ne peut pas la fermer, il fait des tests. Test 1, 2, 3. Yes? In the arena, it's okay. Maybe a little bit, but it's correct, huh? Little bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Non, c'est bon, hein? Oui, it's good. OK? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Therme Olimia, Predator, EPBF European Pool Championships, Youth. Iwan Simonis, Kamui. No, it's good. It's good for me, huh? Yes, it's good for the audience? Sorry? 1, 1, 1. For you in the video, it's okay? What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Attends. Voilà. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, je continue à parler. Oui, c'est correct. Little yellow. That's good. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the final. Yes, correct. Yeah, good for me. 1. 1, 2, 3. Final time for the EPBF European Pool Youth Championships. EPBF. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Ouais. Okay.
So I have to make
a mark. Yeah, please. And it's good because like this, it's good because I have margin for music now. Yes, because if the venue is here, it's not good because I have no margin.
Yeah, so play the music now.
Okay. The music is playing, huh? No, it's okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the final of the EPBF European Pool Championship with Kamui, EPBF and IBP. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Okay. Okay. Là, it's the good volume for Luke. Just before it was the good level for the speed. And when I have a player, yeah, you can. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the scene, in the arena, the best players in the world. 1, 2, 3, EBP European Pool Youth Championship, Mr. Jimmy Vorung. Come on, Jimmy. More volume, more volume. Mr. Jimmy Vorung. Okay, nice, good. Okay, it's okay. Okay, and when European Youth Pool Championship. On the right, Mr. Jimmy Vorung. On the left, Mr. Damien. 1, 2, 3, Kamui, IBP, EPBF, Longoni, Aramith, Predator. Sure. What do you say? Ah, putain. I can't hear you. Excuse me. What do you say? Okay. Ah, sorry. This is the anthem on the right. Ladies and gentlemen, final time. EPBF European Pool Youth Championships. Aramith, EPBF, Kamui, IBP, Iwan Simonis and Mr. Jimmy Vorung. Yeah, nice. Good. Excellent. It's good for you in the video? Huh? Yes? Yes. Final time. EPBF Youth Championships. EPBF and Kamui, you are welcome to present the final time. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What do you want? More? Less? EPBF European Pool Championships with Longoni, Aramith, Iwan Simonis. It's a good volume for you, Jimmy. Okay? Yeah, okay. And for the anthem? Huh? Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's less. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now with the microphone out of the mouth. It's a little bit. it's not enough. It's not enough. Like this. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's better. Okay. I've now the microphone in my mouth. And it's okay. It's okay for the audience. Yes. 1, 2, 3. EPBF European Pool Youth Championships. It's good for you? And I have no the microphone in my mouth. Okay? Okay. And yes, okay. I want the anthems after. Just yes, but it's complicated to speak European pool. Yes, European Pool Championship, Youth Championships with Luke Riches, Jimmy Varung, production. Yeah. This is my yes. I can take the control. No. Oh yes, good idea.
Well, I know there was a real problem with it.
EPBF European Pool Youth Championship. Come on.
We're back at the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. It's time for the finals. Will you meet our first contestant, Fabrice, all the way from France. And our second contestant from Holland. Will you welcome into the arena, Jimmy Warung. He's running. Ladies and gentlemen, will you welcome to the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation and refereed by these three gentlemen here. Give them a round of applause. Thank you. And on table 2, will you welcome from Slovenia. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will you welcome to table 1? Yeah. One, two, three, yeah.
Just a few seconds.
do. Just keep on doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do, what you do, doing what you do. Do what you like to, what you like to do, do what you like, do what you like to, what you like to do. Ain't no one stopping you. Try to express yourself in your own way, and we could have some fun. No problems coming in our way. I would like you just the way you are, and you would like me just the way I am. And I would like you just the way you are, the way you are. Oh, keep on doing what you do, doing what you do. Just keep on doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do. drink my wine, feeling that vibe. We're so lit. Is it me and you now? Then smoke that pipe. Feeling so fly. Wanna dance with you. Rhythm takes control. I will constantly bring you home. This world is strong, and the breeze is sad, and the clouds rise, 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 rise. You don't love me, love. You don't love, love. You don't love me, love. You don't love, love. You don't love me, love. You don't love, love. You don't love me, love. You don't love, love. You don't love me, love.
A new place, a new home for a while. Let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back. Take my time, just enjoy the ride. A new man passing by. Life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, so new.
Good evening, and we're back at the Therme Olimia Resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia for the Kamui European Youth Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. 10 ball is the game, and it's time for the 3 championship deciders. So firstly, on table 3, it's the girls' final. So will you welcome, from France, Rachel Enfoy. And her opponent, representing Germany, Merle Schmitz. On to table 2 with the boys under 17s. And it's an all Slovakian final. So welcome, Mark Zabo. And Mark's opponent, will you welcome Timotej Ferko? And finally, on table 1, who will take home the boys under 19 gold medal? Firstly, introducing from Sweden, Walter Laikra. And his opponent, will you welcome, from Estonia, Sander Tam. It's a race to 5 for the girls, a race to 6 for the under-17s, and the under-19s race to 7. And your referees in charge of the action on table 3, Daniel Meyerhofer of Switzerland. On table 2, Pentti Sepanen of Finland. And finally, on table 1, Miha Vovko of Slovenia. Players, the very best of luck, and you may lag for the break.
Thank you, Luke Riches, and welcome back everybody to Pro Billiard TV. This is the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, and we've got a great final coming up, as you heard from Luke, because we have Walter Laikre from Sweden taking on Sander Tam from Estonia. Now, a lot of people would say Walter is a favorite, but the heart Sander has shown not only in his quarterfinal, but also in the semifinal, where he was down almost the whole match. I think this match could be very interesting. Looking forward to this one. The discipline is 10 ball. It's a race to 7, alternating the break. They will be breaking from outside the box. And they will be playing for the title European Champion. But also, it comes with an invitation to qualify for the World Junior Championships. So, a little bit more at stake than just a medal. Yeah, there is the trophy, or there are the trophies. Of course, we have 3 finals going on. We're trying to keep you up with the scores on the other tables. And it's Sander Tam taking us away on his journey to the championship. Cue ball. Oh, a cue ball, couple bumps into the middle. Okay, it wasn't the squarest of hits. Could see the cue ball tracking into the left long rail. But that's one bump. And then the 3 ball gives it the second bump into the middle. So opening chance for Walter. 3 ball does not go by the 4. So would like to be a bit straighter on the 2 to be able to play for the 3 in the middle. Smooth draw needed to get past the side pocket. No. Still managed to find a way to go in front of the 9 to cross over. Nicely done. Nice shot. Nicely controlled. For a couple of years now, ranked the best player in Sweden. Not sure if he currently is, but for a couple of years he definitely was. And he was a couple of years younger than he is now, so definitely has it in himself to take the title to his country. Draw back, needs either straight or some angle on the 5. Did get a bit near. Wonder, can he still draw above the side pocket? I don't think so. Might have to draw just in front of it with low left. Running towards the 6 and take more angle. Chose to go forward. Did find a nice line. Wasn't going to get this straight on the 6 ball playing with the draw. Yeah, beautiful. Top left. Just enough left spin to avoid the scratch. Would have been sick to scratch from that angle, but it just happens occasionally. Most of the time. At the worst moment too. Yeah, could float this in, could stun this over. Maybe a bit straighter. If he has a little angle, could run forward into the left long rail to be on the 10. But decided to punch an angle out. Perfect on the 10. And a dream start for this young man here, the Swede. Taking the opening rack. And does have the break next. wasn't the easiest run out to start with. As you could see, position from the 2 to the 3 in the middle. And also to get on the 6 ball was a bit tricky. And also potentially from the 9 to the 10, how often does it happen to stun that ball and actually run either too short or too long? So very good start for Laikre. Big break. Plenty dropping. Nice and square. Good cue ball control. Gotta say, a bit unfortunate not to have something on the 10. So could send the 1 ball 2 rails out. Stun follow the cue ball above the 10. It's called the 4 just in case. I mean, I understand he would like to call something, but if he plays a good cue ball, he's always going to be in trouble anyway. So good save after a great break for Laikre. I personally would like to see more of a match on this. I think it will be very difficult. Laikre, who has also participated in a couple European men championships, couple majors all across the globe. Actually already has a couple scars under the pros, so all the pressure will be on Sander. And look at this. Honestly, a good try to make the 1. That flick off the 4 finds the cue ball into the middle and another ball in hand. Again, didn't really deserve to scratch in the middle. Bit straight on the 4. We'll have to use a bit more stroke on this to get the cue ball off the rail. Probably the trickiest for this rack was actually 1, 2, 3, 4, like to navigate the path. I usually kind of like to tap this in and play the 6 into the top right. Sometimes when you draw for the above position, you catch a little piece of the 6 and you might not even land on it. Yeah, and again, perfect run out. So instantly putting the heat on Sander. 2 scratches and 2 runouts. Determined and played a good safety after his break. There's not much you can say. As I said, navigate from the 1, 2, 3 and then to the 4. Straight on the 4 could have been a problem, but nice and controlled. In the meantime, table 2, Timothy Furko also a 2-0 lead over Mark Jabo, a full Slovakian final. And Merle Schmitz from Germany up 1-0 against Rachel and Froid from France. Put a lot more into it. This time the cue ball again tracking towards the left. Makes it more cut on the break. Makes it less likely to make the balls into the middle. Now I think the 5 ball does go into the bottom left. This was tricky. Shape from the 1 to the 2 was a difficult shot. Yeah, good hit, but will be disappointed to not get further than the 2 ball. It was a sensitive position. Now if Sander can play one good safety, would like to freeze the cue ball. Again, it's come up short. Seen that a couple times in the semi-final where just the cue ball a bit too short, a bit too far. This time the 2 ball landing quite alright though, so that's the good news we have for him. Oh, any luck? Well, the 2 ball at least gets to the rail. Did have some issues getting used to everything in the semifinals. The beginning, definitely the first 3 racks, they were a big hurdle until he finally got one on the board. Yeah, good shot. Just squeezed by the 7. Full ball hook this time, so Sander will be kicking. He's missed the 2 completely. And if the 5 ball does go by, it's just to get from the 2 to the 3 ball. So 2 rails to play the 3 into the left middle. Yeah, a bit short. Can he still run the cue ball 3 rails, find the window? No. Yeah, not happening. I feel like playing the safety behind the 9 is the best option. Yeah, did stun the cue ball a bit. Was hoping for him to play a bit more top spin. Oh, he's going aggressive. I don't think it's a shot. I mean, you're only 2-0 up. Bank the 4 ball, 2 rails under the 3 balls. Get the cue ball above the 9. I mean, especially, as you could see, the angle on the 4 wasn't great. He really had to make something happen. He had to put himself long on the 5. And if you have an opponent who does have the patience to do so, you could easily lose this one, maybe another rack, and be tied at 2. You can make things exciting for yourself. Kinda like to play sometimes a little bit more defense in the beginning. Yeah, just missed it. So imagine Sander now running out, turning up the heat for Walter. That would be ideal for the viewers, of course. Yeah, not really that much to do. Just a lot of back and forth action with the cue ball. Oh. And he was laying pretty much straight on the 5. Could have even stopped the cue ball too. Didn't have to draw all the way there. Could have maybe made his life a bit easier. Bit straight on the 6. Could draw straight back to the 7. Could also go top right. Top right spin. Low left. Think ideally would like to be Bit straighter on the 8. Okay, now coming off the rail. I mean, he's not a short guy, but won't be able to reach this easily. Referee Miha Vovko taking a close look at everything. This a bit straighter on the 9. Has to be careful not to scratch in the middle. Yeah, a bit longer, a bit more pressure. He also knows that 3-0 is a good position in a race to 7. Steals a rack on the break twice against Tom. And gets it done. You can see it's kind of important to him because he knows that he does have a couple breaks now to defend his lead. And there a bit more stun instead of top spin. And the miss from Sander on the 5. This one is a costly one. Yeah, a lot of power into this break. This time, well, every ball moving up table, but nothing dropping. I think might have even left a full hook on this one ball. Not completely, so Sander can hit this thin. Just gotta be careful not to scratch in the corner. Oh, that was super thin.
One ball side pocket.
Oh, another safety, stop shot. Could call the bank just in case and play stop shot freeze up on the 8. Oh, the cue ball had to be frozen on the 8 to be okay.
Extension.
Yeah, from that angle, one ball seems alright, but will really have to navigate the cue ball nicely. And he hasn't. Again, I feel like he needed more topspin than stun. Of course, it's easy to say afterwards.
Two ball corner pocket.
Yeah, Walter also not playing at his best. So opportunities for Sander are there. Oh, good opening shot. Again, cue ball a bit speedy. Needs cue ball to stop. Actually, I like the line he's played to let the cue ball at least go to have a solid stroke. But he will have to go forward and maybe play a bank on the 4. No chance to get on the 4 ball to the bottom right corner.
Five ball side pocket.
Well, back and forth. Sander is trying really hard. Probably expected not to get back to the table anymore. But Walter already messing up.
Three ball corner pocket.
It's now going very aggressive. And the cue ball down the drain. Yeah, I'm just wondering, is it maybe the shot clock causing a bit more pressure? Who knows? I have to say, it's an interesting choice to go for the 3 fall. It's not necessarily developing much more. The 3 ball is so wide in the open that the 3rd fall won't be so easy. But first, has to get on 2. 2 rail escape. Just missed it. So where are you gonna play the second? Yeah, and he will be disappointed. I mean, just surprised. He truly went to go for the 3-file. Of course, he's trying to bring the cue ball above the 9. It's a lot of traveling, not easy at all.
Side pocket.
Walter should be able to still make a contact, and also by playing the 3-file with the ball in hand on this kind of layout, shows Walter that he shouldn't be too worried. And he's gonna get second prize. Yeah, this is kind of what you get when you're playing for 3-files, when you could go for a run out.
3-ball corner pocket.
Yeah, another great hit though. Just feel like he's going to be in more trouble soon. I think even if Walter plays the 3 into the 9. Oh, he's gonna roll up on the 9, yeah. I mean, he's got the options. Problem is he's not gonna get much distance playing this safety. Awkward queuing. Needs to make a contact. Does get the contact. Any luck? He might have gotten enough of the 7 coming in between.
Ball corner pocket.
Calls the 10. Does that mean he's overcutting with a lot of left, running the cue ball towards the 10? Well, that's kind of what he was playing.
Three-ball corner pocket.
Well, definitely the opportunity to bring the cue ball 2 rails behind the 8. He has called the bank, but not a big fan of actually going for it, and he's missed it by quite a bit. And right on the platter, he's missed it by 2 diamonds. That's where the cue ball is gonna have way too much speed left on it. So that means another opportunity, just a bit longer. And you can see in the beginning he got quite loose, but now I feel like he's slowing down. Don't exactly know why. Could be holding himself down a little bit. Could also be because of the nerves. We don't want to be playing too much ball per ball, you know. It's costing a lot of energy too. Works for the first couple racks. Actually, was thinking he would have probably just enough for the playing cue, but jump cue is out. 5 seconds. And the mistake. Does the 7-ball stop in time? No. This is a chance for Sander. I would love to see him get a rack on the board. Very sure he'll be way more comfortable after. Well, cross-side it is.
8 ball side pocket.
I was wondering, could he maybe just have rolled into the 9 softly and be on the 8? He took a bit more chances. He's gonna play for the bank. And he's missed it. It's either a lot of early pressure in this final for him, or he's just not feeling it right now. But overall, another chance for Walter. But now again, like, he looks like he's just meaning business. I've seen him play in a different way where he got way more loose. Shouldn't be too worried, honestly. Yeah, he's now 4-0 up, taking his time out. Feels like his rhythm might be a bit off, so looks like actually both players will be taking their time out. Very interesting rack. A lot of things happened, honestly, back and forth quite a lot. A lot of safety play. Here a mistake from Walter, finding the window between the 4 and the rail. In the end, it's the Swede with a comfortable lead. And on table 2, we have Timothy Furko. 5-1 up against Mark Jabo. And table 3, Merle Schmitz. 4-1 up against Rachelle and Froid. Yeah, looks to be quite on the rail there. Yeah, this is the schedule. This was the schedule for today. We've had quite some close matches, especially Tom, as you can see, 7-6 against Gomez. That was unreal, the tension. And also Furko against Kaczmarek, another hill. So for Furko, maybe it really sparked the engine. That's why he's up 5-1. But for Tom, in this final match, things really have not been going at all. Yeah, and this 10 is for the title. Timothy Furko cruised through this final. What a
Ladies and
performance from
gentlemen,
this
your
young man.
Kamui European Youth Under 17 10 ball champion, Terme Tuhelj.
Yeah, of course, congratulations to both finalists, not only Timothy Furco, but also Mark Szabo. Great performance, putting their country on the map too. It's not necessarily a country that has been having the biggest results all the time. So both players are back. Sander, to break the balls, needs to change something. Otherwise his final might go over real soon. Yeah, again, well, this time he makes a ball. Cue ball, a bit wild. At least he makes a ball, has a shot on the one. And he doesn't have to do much to be on the 3 ball. Not that this is such an easy shot to play, but doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball. Nice and clean. Now stun the cue ball for the 4 in the middle. The 7, of course, goes to the middle. Needs to at least get from the 6 back to the bottom side of the table with a 7. But overall, this is not laying bad at all. I've mentioned that before. He didn't get the out, so... Yeah, the only thing I wonder is why now suddenly, and of course he still has to run out, so I'm not gonna try and say this too easy, but he takes a timeout, he comes back, and now suddenly I feel like he's found the energy to say, hey, I'm not gonna lose a final like this. Why did he not have that before? Yeah, wonderful break and run from Sander Tam. Not much you could say. Actually, a nice big draw stroke from 8 to the 9. Didn't have to, but it's good to see him let the stroke out, you know. It makes him more comfortable. Now Walt to break the balls. Nice impact again. A little bit of cut towards the side. And a dry break. The first break he hit was probably the best. Was more square. So this one, yeah, he needs to do quite a lot of work to get on the 2-ball. It's called the bank in the middle. Yeah, I think the bank, you had to hit it at so much pace. Don't think it was so easy, and what he has given up is the 1 to the corner, the 2 does go by the 4. So if he leaves himself a nice angle on the 2, could stun to the short side of the 3. The 6 might go in the middle. I find the 6 a bit tricky. Maybe even the 3-ball goes by the 5. That makes things more easy.
Two ball corner pocket.
Yeah, very scrappy layout. Both not able to go for complete run out.
Two ball corner pocket.
It's not the first one Sander has missed going over the long rail. I did like to go over the left side, and I did like the pace. You know, if you make any contact, you need some separation. Not ideal from the start. A bit high. Can still play low left, I feel. But also needs the angle on the 4-ball to possibly run into the 6 and the 10. Could also do that off the 5. Not anymore. At least he's given himself an angle. I'm assuming he's going to run into the 10. I mean, could play for a bank into the middle. Oh, he's gone into it. Probably the worst result. Don't think he's on the 6 to the top left. Yeah, if he starts to open up the rack over and over, and then give ball in hand or maybe an open shot for Sander, of course he's gonna get his opponent into it. Well, it does have a shot onto the middle. Could also take less risk. You know, bring the cue ball above the 8 or... Why, that's probably my play. But... She really likes to go into the middle. Have to be so clean. You can see the doubt, you know, and if he feels that doubt, why would he not find something else? Okay, he's made the decision. In that case, fine if you go for it. You need complete confidence on these middles. Yeah, beautiful shot. He's played it really well. But the fact that he was doubting it a couple times made me start to doubt if it actually was laying so well into the middle. Needs to be straight. Well, not straight. We'll have to go to the bottom side of the 10, which is still okay. And straight in on the 10 to bringing up 5-1. Could have been a wreck. Sander could have changed something. Not the ideal run out. It was all about the 6 ball. Got to the short side eventually. This 6 ball cut himself the rack. So if he would like to change anything in this match, I suggest him to come up with another break run at this point. 5-2 is needed If he goes down 6-1, I don't think I'm gonna see anything of a difference. Oh, missed the side pocket and cue ball straight into the corner. Yeah, look at the layout. This is up for grabs. And nonetheless, he's played a killer quarterfinal and an amazing semifinal, Sander Tam. But for now, it just looks like his engine is running low. Oh, just barely. If he makes a 3-ball there, things could have gotten a bit ugly. Just wonder, did he just land behind the 10? I cannot imagine. Always the real first available. No, he's okay. So just 5-6. Not so much space to land on the 6-ball. Yeah, I think this is the key shot for now. Just gotta make sure you don't draw yourself behind the 8. It's perfect. Yeah, multiple plays you can play this. You could bring the cue ball back to the center of the table and go one long rail out for the 8. Could also follow this in softly and go 2 rails back to the center of the table. That one is a bit guessing on the pace. If the pace is right, you're gonna see like it on the hill, and he got straight in on the 8. So 6-1 coming up, and like I said, things are looking horrible for Sander Tam, and I really don't think he can be disappointed. Of course, you go into a final trying to win it. So that puts this young man on the hill for the title. He'll be breaking too, and he will have a couple breaks after, in case it doesn't happen for now. It would be an insane comeback if Sander can make something happen. No, not yet.
Push out.
This one, nice square break. Nothing finding any path into the pocket. Yeah, don't forget we will have the prize ceremony, the award ceremonies coming up right after the final. So we'll have the prize ceremony for straight pull and the 10-ball division. Of course, we need all the finals to be done, but I'm assuming the girls' final to be done a bit sooner than ours, as Schmitz is on the hill, 4-3 against Rochelle and Foy. Just make sure to stay to watch the national anthems, to watch the kids. We'll be proud eventually, one day.
One ball corner pocket.
Decent hit. One ball. Kinda okay.
Two ball corner pocket.
It's okay enough to get another visit to the table. But of course, this return was up for grabs. Good shot from Walter. Has tied up the 2 and the 7, so that could cause problems later on.
One ball corner pocket.
What a hit. I mean, it's not the result he would want to leave the one over the corner. Well, he's made the one, and honestly, he's like way short to even have a safety on the 2. I was assuming he was gonna go over all the way to the top long rail.
Six ball corner pocket.
Well, at least the 2 ball has opened up. Good safety available for Sander. I mean, he still has to believe. I mean, you don't very often go into a European Championship final. You have the opportunity now. You cannot just give up because you're down 6-1. Could go cue ball 2 rails up table. He's played just soft behind the 2. Less distance, but nice full hook.
Two ball side pocket.
Yeah, not just a great hit. How the 9 ball just bounced out and worked its way between limiting options for Sander. Does have a little piece. Another one of those. He's taken one of those into the middle on. Is he going to take this on? Is he going to roll up on the 9? Just depends. Does he feel like he can get on the 3 ball? This time he needs a lot more pace to run the cue ball forward. He's on the rail. This is not done yet. Got himself so far, but you can see he's on the rail. A little angle. Might have to play for the center of the table and take more of a cut. In the girls' final now, 4 each. 1 rack for the title. Imagine the pressure.
Extension.
Well, the risk is there. Does he get any luck? Does he? Oh, the 10 ball moves the 6 over and he gets on the 6. Well, if that happens to you, you would almost feel like, hey, it's destined to be like this. He caught this rail first. Was trying to bring the cue ball 3 rails, but just a little bit too thin. And that look is like, well, I will take it. So I'm assuming one more good shot unless the 8 goes by the 10. Otherwise he'll have to draw for the 8 into the bottom right. It's for a championship, even though he's already won this title before. He still would like to qualify for the World Junior Championship. He still would like to take more titles home. Who wouldn't want to? Yeah, he's played this really well. The 9 will go into the middle, so could go into the left long rail and out. Was, in my opinion, the favorite to pick up one of the titles in the under-19. Of course, I was hoping for closer final, more exciting, give a new player a chance to grow, of course. And I think Sander, he's played with a lot of heart today to get so far as he did. But this 10 goes in, and it is Walter
Ladies and
Leijker.
gentlemen, your Kamui European Youth Under-19 10-ball champion, Walter Leijker.
He is indeed the Kamui EPBF European 10-ball Under-19 champion. And look at the fist bump. He is thrilled. I'm thrilled for him. My good friend, congratulations. Hopefully to many, many more. And the same goes for Sander Tam. I think he played with a lot of heart. Now, as I said, we will have the award ceremony coming up very soon after the girls' final is over. So you could have a look at Table 3. It's also live on Pro Billiard TV. And we'll have the award ceremony coming up very shortly after this. And then for tomorrow, we will be back at 8:30 local time with plenty more action all the way live from Podcetrtek, Slovenia.
And finally, your Kamui European Youth Girls 10 Ball Champion, Merle Schmitz.
Some gates never get to open 'cause it's too late. I could be the one who saves you from this place. Baby, they ain't never gonna find me, find me, find me. We could run away, we don't gotta stay. I can feel it, it burns inside.
Good evening and welcome to the opening presentation ceremony of the Kamui European Youth Ball Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. So, after such hard-fought finals, it's time to award the medals and trophies to our successful athletes. Firstly, let's welcome our presentation party into the arena. The Youth Sports Director of the EPBF, Anne-Sophie Lofgren, and the Treasurer of the European Pocket Federation, Billiard Federation, Ina Helvik. So we're starting with the straight pool medals, and firstly the under 17 division. So will you welcome our two bronze medalists. Firstly, Maj Badinovic of Slovenia. And will you welcome from Lithuania, Azuelas Tadaravičius. And our silver medalist from Germany, Haojing Zhang. And finally, our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under 17 Straight Ball Champion from Slovenia, Max Benko. Ladies and gentlemen, Max Benko. Now will you please show your appreciation for the national anthem of Slovenia. Once again, a round of applause for Max Benko. Moving on to the under-19 straight pool division. Firstly, our bronze medalists from Sweden, Walter Leikra. And representing Germany, Martin Rosa. Your silver medalist from Poland, Jakub Krobot. And finally, your gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under-19 straight pool champion from Portugal, Ruben Gomez. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Portugal. Once more, Ruben Gomez. Moving on to the 10 ball. Firstly, the girls' presentation. So will you welcome our 2 bronze medalists from Germany, Emily Winzinger and from Germany, Leah-Marie Boxstegers. In silver medal position, will you welcome from France, Rachel Enfoy. And finally, our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Girls 10 Ball Champion from Germany, Merle Schmitz. Please show your appreciation for the national anthem of Germany. Once again, Merle Schmitz. Moving on to the under-17 10 ball medals. Firstly, our bronze medalists from Finland, Oni Sirenius. And representing Poland, Viktor Kaszmarek. Will you welcome our silver medalist from Slovakia, Mark Szabo. But our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under-17 10-ball champion from Slovakia, Timotej Barko. will you please stand for the national anthem of Slovakia? Once again, Timotej Burko. Our final presentation of the evening is the boys under 19 10 ball. So, firstly, our bronze medalists from Norway, Magnus Maprangdala. And from Portugal, Ruben Gomez. Will you welcome our silver medalist from Estonia, Sander Tam. And finally, our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under 19 10 ball champion from Sweden, it's Walter Leikla. So please show your appreciation for the national anthem of Sweden. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the opening presentation ceremony here at the 2026 Kamui European Youth Pool Championships. Thank you for staying with us, and show your appreciation one last time for our great medalists.
Okay, first can we have the 10 ball winners into the arena, please? The winners of the 10 ball discipline.